Dude, what up? Shadow Madness. Shadow Madness. Heck yeah, ladies. What's good, the peoples? Sorry, I'm still getting my stream chat thing set up here. I don't have nearly enough pre-stream prep to do if I'm not playing Zelda. Is that lady wearing pants? Were those... It's like she had the front of a pair of pants just stapled to her legs. Character design in this game is wild, my dudes. Wild, indeed. Oh, right, I need to use the D-pad in this game. Man, what were we doing? Look at these rotating bubbles. It looks like the game's not running at the correct frame rate. Where are these? Yeah, those bubbles along the side. I saw some in the middle before. Maybe they're easier to see in the middle. But, like, it's animating properly. I don't see them now. Well, it does bring to mind, like, having met this membership goal for Shadow Madness. Like, the corner of my stream is just naked now. Oh, there's some more. There's some bubbles. Weird looking. Yeah, Stinger hates that guy because he gave us a comfortable marshmallow to sleep on. If I excuse me, if I played Septerra Core, I feel like I own it. Hold on, let me... I feel like I have it on Steam. I have so many games on Steam that I haven't played. I have 113 unplayed Steam games, including Chex Quest HD. Yeah, I have Septerra Core on Steam. Oh my god. It's like anime Harley Quinn is immediately in this game. I've never heard of Septerra Core, but I recognize it. I've seen it like on my list of Steam games. So here it is. So yeah, I own it for whatever reason. Why is that the true worst? I feel like my buttons are different. Spell, equip. Yeah, I feel like my buttons are different. What have I done? Yeah, my X and circle button got changed somehow. There we go. That's what I want. Instead of Shadow Madness, we were trying to make Chrono Trigger. Wait, all of my buttons, like it didn't save any of my input. X, circle, square, triangle, select, start, lie, Latu, rye, Ratu. Am I gonna have to do that every single time? We play Shadow Madness? Partial controller support, like the Steam page told us. Hey, we found Brendan. There he is. This is not the thing you want to say to people you just met. I would look into each of your eyes. Longingly. Oh, I forgot to introduce my co-hosts. Ice Cold Delicious Pepsi. Delicious. We spent 9 hours yesterday playing Super Metroid Zelda 3 crossover seed, and we didn't finish it. Which is why I didn't stream any Shadow Madness yesterday. In case you were wondering. Please continue deeper into the facility. This man has a mailbox with no door. And drawers that don't, like cupboards that don't close properly, which looks like they're flanked by the card catalog at a library, upon which is his Bubble Yum striped bedspread. Made it to the Hall of Gathering. Nobody is gathered in the Hall of Gathering. By the way, I hope you're not getting any audio feedback, but I turned my speakers up a little louder than I usually run them when I stream, because I wanted to hear this game's soundtrack. Oh, here we go. Looks like bad wine. Take some? Yes. I got an Aether wafer. The Malutopus Maleficilium. A treatise on the 5 necessary concomitants. Concomitants? No. 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 You made that word up, Shadow Madness. Concomitants. A phenomenon that naturally accompanies or follows something. Oh my god, they didn't make that word up. My vocabulary is just bad. The Great Uniter, a mage in the permission of the spirit of the Great Ether Well. Wouldn't she know if that's fiction because she's a mage? Well, okay. Windleaf runs around in a diaper, which is not... The behavior has been banned at various furry conventions, is my understanding. Oh, she's admitted that we're her friends. So this man is 350, at least, well, he says it's been 352 years, so figure an additional 30 or 40 years on top of that. This guy is 7,000 years old. This is even like the trademark Final Fantasy VII dialogue system. Like every text box, the character who's speaking like makes one canned animation, then stands motionless until you advance the text box. This game really, really feels like these guys played Final Fantasy VII and we just want to make that game. Are we like circling downward? Because it kind of feels like we're just going around one circular hallway. I'm not really getting the sense that we're going down at all. You telling me that's my grandpappy? Stinger? No, that's a dinosaur. Also, Stinger is racist against robots. We've just learned. I found a mummy. So much text just everywhere. Darg sword. Who's Darg? Imbued with anti-magic. So, years and years ago, like 20 years ago now, I spent a lot of time in like RPG Maker communities. I played a lot of RPG Maker games, little indie games made by usually single developers using stolen assets. And one of the characteristics of RPG Maker games is people would, because text is the easiest medium for an amateur to put together, people would write reams and reams and reams of texts. And that's exactly the vibe I'm getting out of this game, because everything has a description with like a smarmy little comment on it, and every NPC you talk to is a full conversation with your entire party. I was expecting playing this game that I would remember it being very bad, and that it would in fact be very bad. I was not expecting it to really feel like a 2002 era RPG Maker game. Oh, we found Hokum's room. I can change Harv 5's text, I thought. Maybe I can't from this screen. There was a way to do it. It looks like a mirror, but doesn't reflect. See, this is exactly what I mean. Because, like, and this is something an RPG Maker dude would have done in, like, 2003. Like, you put a mirror in the game. And obviously with RPG Maker, it's like a sprite that you ripped out of Tyranigma or something. But you put a mirror in the game, the character walks in front of it, and the character doesn't reflect in the mirror because they're both just static sprites. But then you draw attention to it because it's something that you noticed because you put the mirror into the game, and you're like, oh, I should have the character comment on it, and maybe it'll be like a spooky magic mirror to give some texture to the... But it really just draws attention to the bad graphics, right? Like, if she didn't comment on this mirror not reflecting, I probably wouldn't have noticed, and I would have just moved on. But now I know that this mirror asset just sucks. You know what? We're just going to deal with Harv 5's font. We're just going to... I think we are meant to be, like, spiraling down like this mage toilet school. What went on here? Alchemy. Also, if you're moving while you trigger a text box, your character will continue to animate moving. No hands, but she moving. Like, there's no purpose for this room to exist, except somebody thought it gave some texture to the game world a little bit. And a little bit of this stuff does give some texture to the game world, right? Like, you do get a little bit of, you do want a little bit of this in a game like this. But we've been to like 12 rooms now, and none of them have mattered. Cool, I found gold. This one has sound effects even. We've been going down this same hallway for like an hour. Volume 2, The Compendium of World History, compiled by Miriam Cobster for the Archive of Arts and Letters, Carillon. Read? Yes. Let's just count the text boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Those were, so 6 text boxes in that history book. And they were like substantial text boxes. Like somebody really put a lot of work into this. Here's volume 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, like, somebody actually sat down and wrote, like, the entire history of civilization for Shadow Madness. Oh, here's more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So, the Great Forest Sea is a location we'll go to later. I remember the Great Forest Sea, and this book is, like, describing it, and maybe there's, like, a nugget of useful information in that smorgasbord of exposition there. That, like, one of the game developers was like, so we're gonna have, like, a monster in the Great Forest Sea that has, like, a weakness or an ability, and we'll tell the player about it hours before they go there in a book that they'll read. But that doesn't work because it's sitting amongst all of these other books and all of this other exposition that's just pages and pages and pages and pages of text. That if there is a nugget of useful information, it's impossible to, like, pick out. Oh, we found Helios. Oh, this is where the guy's going to say there's no difference between magic and religion. Aha, he did. What a hack. Damon Hokum. Is he going to be like a villain in the game? I wonder. Probably, because his spirit was a dark, oily stain. He's got a good name for an evil goon. He sure does. Oh yeah, I want to hear the tale of Hokum. Okay. They went for a walk. But watch this. Every single time I advance the text box, the character is going to make like one canned animation. Final Fantasy VII does the exact same thing. Whichever character is talking is going to animate slightly. Yep. Yep. The Darg Kahir. So he was translating an evil Darg book. Insolent and lewd. Maybe the book had teeth. Because Final Fantasy VII came out and like at a time where just text boxes were the primary way of getting information across to a player in these kinds of games. Like they hadn't quite gotten to the point where they were ready to stand on the strength of their visuals or something, which Final Fantasy VIII and IX do a much better job of. So like Final Fantasy VII is kind of this weird in-betweeny game where, yeah, you have 3D polygonal graphics, but the maps and the cutscenes and the exposition all very much still act like a 16-bit RPG does. So anytime a game from that era is like aping Final Fantasy VII specifically, it's really noticeable, and that's exactly the vibe that I'm getting from Shadow Madness. The book was an enchanted gate. It was the Mist book. It's a Mist linking book. And summoned Satan. Or Darg. I guess Darg is Satan. Hokum turned himself into flooring. Yes, Harv 5, that's what he meant. Everybody's racist against robots. The bubble world that exists within Arcos. So I thought Arcos was the name of the continent, but I guess Arcos is the name of the planet. So there's an underworld. Oh, that's right. There is an underworld. Oh my god, I'm remembering now. And it was implemented in the dumbest way possible. So the underworld acts as kind of like a second world map, the way it did in like classic Final Fantasy games, like Final Fantasy IV especially, which literally had an underworld, like literally the same idea, come to think of it. But Shadow Madness was released on PS1. It was on 2 CDs. And instead of like at a point in the story, you would switch the CD over and play the rest of the story on like CD number 2. The first CD was the overworld areas, and the second CD was the underworld. So if you ever traveled back and forth, you had to swap the CDs out again. God, I forgot all about that. This game rules. Also, that's a lot of information to pop in this exposition. Read a book? Yes, I would love to read a book. Jokes to Amuse Mages With by Mage Conan Boyle. Ugh. What did the mage say when he saw some mucilaginous matter? Mucilaginous? Ah, the life of flints. I don't get it. What's yellow and fizzes? A botched sulfur transmutation. I don't get it. What did the life of bones ask when it met an unusual fluid distillation? Are you my mumia? I don't get it. Yeah, cool, another book. Oh no, it's the same book. He has 2 copies of the same book. Also, I couldn't prove this earlier. Okay, so at least they didn't write separate dialogue for all the characters depending on who you have as point man. Here, let's put Diaper Girl back in front. Today is a day of new words. No, they're very old words. This game came out in like 1999. Found some Hulk oil. She's actually wearing a conical hat. What's our problem that we need a solution to? They keep hinting that Horror 5 is like thousands of years old. Okay. So I guess we're gonna get kidnapped by creepy magicians. Yeah, rifle through the cupboard. Like, just none of this... You could cut out 90% of the text in this game and you would not miss anything. Like, nothing would be lost. Uh-oh. That's all four of them at once, huh? In that hyper-pixelated little window. What's all this gobbledygook about? Did I find the Catman? No, I didn't look too hard for the Catman. So that side quest still remains an open mystery. I love the villain's name is Damon Hokum. What a name. Okay, we need to find the Natragor Codex. Oh, someone's finally... Oh, we're calling it Chaos Sickness, not Shadow Madness. There will be death. A minute ago, they wanted Windleaf to, like, stay here and train with them for years and years. Now they're saying we should go? I feel like they're going to put her in a bird cage or something. Oh, they're going to infuse her. Okay, this is... They accused Damon Hokum of being lewd, but... One of us. One of us. Why doesn't she summon the Kraken? So, like, they just fed Windleaf to, like, this magic volcano in order to, like, recharge whatever life energy or whatever that they feed on as mages. That's my guess. She's a serious young woman who wears a diaper. So are we not even going to... Sure, quick snooze, fine. We're not even going to, like, go down and investigate what happened with Windleaf? Like, we're not interested at all? I guess we are moving downwards through this, like, long circular spiral, like the inside of a large tower or something. I haven't looked at the Steam reviews for this game yet. I wonder if anybody bought it except for me. I must be the only person, right? Nobody else is going to buy Shadow Madness. Why does the music track keep changing on this map? Like, why bother? Just play one music track. I got a nice little bench down here. Oh, got several, like, little park benches. Windleaf is now inside the magic hole. Okay. So even though Stinger and Harv 5 didn't want to go down and investigate, I decided to go down and investigate, and there was nothing to see anyway. Also, why did they send us on, like, weird fetch quests to those other two villages, I wonder? Because we had to go to Zombie Village and, like, Gender Wars the village. Too many beasties outside. I was just down there, dude. So it's a tunnel and a channel, so they just called it the Chunnel. Mages are cool. Yeah, there's two totally different music backgrounds for this area, and they just change it every couple screen transitions. Just stick with one. And stick with this one, because this is the better of the two. Okay, it said it was a new door. Oh, there was a door that was locked. I'm stupid. This is this door here. So I guess Siltheria is another continent on... Transcontinental Tunnel Network. So it's like 6,000 miles long. Fire Twitch attacks unlocked. To use, press the X and circle buttons in rapid succession once you've chosen your attack method. What? We suddenly have, like, new... I'm lockpick level 2 now. And immunity level 2. Alright, well... I guess we push circle X now. Push down to climb up the ladder, yes. Oh, there's the channel. Look at just the shape of the continents in this world. Like... We're on, like, Banana Continent now. Here's old Gubrath. Oh, I should go into battle and try this new thing. Oh, cool. I picked up 4 completely useless items. Which filled my inventory. Look at this. Nothing special, nothing... Like, what was the point of this? Picking these up. Candle. So, I thought Kierg was the name of their god, but I guess he was like a prophet? Alright, let's actually fight this battle. Let's see if I can do this. Was it circle X or X circle? I don't know now. Doesn't seem to have done anything different. I don't know, man. I pushed circle X and X circle both ways and... I don't know what a fire twitch attack is. We might just have to do without. Cool, I got soap. Oh, it's a zombie lady. We do hate your voice because you're screaming at us. Once we steal the rest of her treasure. We don't have any room for nails. Fine. Let's go clean out the inventory again. I don't care about wine. How many of these do we have? 3. 25 mana is nothing. Like, that's not worth it. Candle's nothing special. Soap is nothing special. Nuts is nothing special. Bolts is nothing special. We got lots more Zambos now. Oh, right. You've got to select an enemy close to you. Otherwise, you don't actually attack. I forgot. I don't have any idea what these Twitch attacks are supposed to be. It said, like, push circle, then X after you've selected your type of attack. I've tried that. I don't... We have a system called Fire Twitch attacks, but who knows what that even is. Yo, what's up, Chauncey? Now we're defending the Magi, even though Stinger clearly hates them and is suspicious of them. Can I, like, use your shop now? I could just buy a bunch of these, right? These Ulk oils. I've already got 5, and I've got so much money. I'll just buy 1. Keep 10,000 in our pocket. Can Heart 5 even be affected by the Shadow Madness? Because he's a robot. No, I'm good, actually. Thanks for keeping your inn open, even though the Shadow Madness is killing everyone. Let's fight some more Zambos. Yeah, I don't know. There's no difference between just hitting the trigger button when my weapon is raised versus hitting the 2 buttons in quick succession. So maybe I'm not hitting them quick enough. I've tried varying the speeds a little bit here and there. Who can say? Who actually could possibly say? That water is not animated at all. And it looks pretty bad. I like how it like totally takes your menu away from you. If monsters close in before you decide on an attack, like your menu just abruptly changes. And none of the options are the same anymore. Calestra is where we came from, Siltheria is where we are now, and Dantir must be the last one. The Sea of Immensity is the name of the ocean in this world. You know what? You can't argue with that. Why give us a bow and arrow? Windleaf is not in the party anymore. Okay, we're just stealing jokes now from better game developers. Okay, I guess we're done here. Did we even have to come to this part on the map at all? This just... Are we gonna get to see the monster that broke this place and beat him up? Ode to the Twins. I'm trying to avoid every random encounter, but I'm not quick enough on the draw sometimes. My reaction time is notoriously bad. Listen to the sound effects on these guys. Alright, so there's invisible walls. I guess we're going to go up this narrow passage through the forest here. Can I go along the beach? No. Headhunters, tinkers, and unhappy trails ahead. Meandering quotient high. Sounds good. Shall we go where there are owls or where there are not owls? Oh, I see a flashy. Vigor pill. Cures weakness. Oh man, I can't pick up 6 items that are pointless. Whatever will I do? I can't tell if I'm making progress through the woods or not. I guess it's a Lost Woods kind of situation. Like, some of these screens look familiar, but... Nice chomp sound effect, dude. So as far as I can tell, I don't actually have any special attacks with these characters. The special attacks are just, like, they're ranged attacks, which are never necessary because monsters always close the distance on you. They always run up to you. So even though every character has their own, like, unique kind of, well, unique, but their own ranged attacks under the special command, like, I've never had to use them because all fights just are this. With ghoul birds. I'm just taking random paths. I have no idea where I'm going. Oh, well. We're back here now. Alright, so there's got to be someone in Old Gabranth here. Who can help us get through the forests. Oh, we hadn't come in here yet. No room for pointless items. Nice. So we've already identified the fact that these people have, like, are getting sick, like there's a shadow madness going around. But every time we meet one of these clearly visually zombified people who are acting in accordance with the madness, like, we always act like it's the first one we've found. What are the chances that there's something in this little town that will help us through the woods? I thought I had gone into all these houses, but maybe I haven't. I wonder if this game was marketed as a horror game back in the day. Man, 5 of these guys? Really? Can't do anything about this camera either. The camera swooping around randomly is just a characteristic of the battle system. And I'm pretty sure we get a full, yeah, we get a full heal every time we level up. Take it easy now, said the man to the first human people in his destroyed city that he's seen in weeks. This was a store. Nobody in this village seemed to mention the woods at all. So when you engage an enemy, you have to select one that you can like physically reach. You can't select one in the back row or else you just lose your action. You just don't get to attack. But when you pick the engage command, it always seems to start on the furthest enemy from you. So you have to spend time changing the target, and in that time, all the enemies get to attack you. I have no idea what the camera's doing at all. It's just... Camera, calm down. You're drunk. There was an option in Final Fantasy VII to have, like, a really annoying, dynamically swooping around camera all the time that sensible people turn off. It's the same 5 zombies over and over again. It's really easy to lose track of whose turn it is or who's being targeted or what your menus are even doing. I guess you just hammer the button a lot and the battle will eventually end. Like, I'm just kind of pushing the button a lot, and whenever I see one of my guys pull his weapon back, I know to push the button at that moment too. So this is not a path that goes anywhere. Also, there was a good reason that Final Fantasy VII gave you, like, screen transition markers. So, unfortunately, this game, like, didn't take all the good ideas from Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, there's nothing else to do here. I guess this is just here to give you an inn and a shop if you need it. It's the same zombie fight, dude. Camera just lazily falls off to the side at the end of the combat. Alright. I guess we'll just keep randomly picking paths here. And hope for the best. Oh, we already failed. Okay. Wow, there's a shiny down here. Got a BAMF pill. Woo! Because I'll just keep going the direction I'm going. Get dumped back out to the world map. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have found a puzzle. I can't even tell how many exits are on each given screen. And a lot of the screens just look real similar. Keep getting dumped out on the map. We're not even exiting from the same screen. We're just exiting from random points in the forests. Just checking to see that paths actually do connect in some kind of sensical way. So last time we went, I think, straight ahead from here. So what if I go the other direction? Oof. Okay. I have to go through these woods somehow. There's got to be a trick that I'm missing. The only other location is this destroyed city that doesn't matter. I feel like I'm just ping-ponging back and forth between these two locations. Let's see if there's a guide that will tell us. That's fair, right? When the game is this dumb, it's totally fair to look up a guide. Let's see if anybody has submitted some Steam guides, right? No. It's where we delve into the ancient pasts. Of game facts. There's some relatively recent maps. I'm seeing maps have been added for this game as recently as 2011. World History Fact. From 1999, somebody submitted a 14 kilobyte World History Fact. That's probably just a transcription of the volumes that we already didn't read. Here we go, guide and walkthrough. Optional, Catman. We already didn't do that. Magic Academy, we just completed. The old Gubrath is where we just were. Oh, that whole place was optional. That's fine. Gubrath Woods, it must be what we're looking for. This place can be very confusing, mostly because going one way may change the camera POV, which gets the direction-making skills all bugaboo. Who wrote this? And why? If you see an outer path that lacks rotation, assume it leads to the world map. Oh my god. This... Here, let me... It's a plain text document. I'm going to go ahead and paste this in the chat if you guys want to see what I'm reading. This ASCII map is fantastic. And yeah, a bunch of paths just lead out back out to the world map for no reason. Alright, so... I think I understand what this map is saying. Let's find out. So we go... So I think it's saying there are 3 exits to this screen, which, yeah, it looks like there's 3 exits. If I take this one... So the left exit from this screen should go back out to the world map. This one should go forward. Again, the left exit from this screen goes out to the world map. This should go to an X screen, like an intersection. So it does. We got the goodies from this screen already. We want to go straight across. This one is just straight. This is another X. We want to go straight across again. And this should be it. Alright, that was all we had to do, is follow those exact directions. I mean, drawing a map of this place would not have been too terrible, and that might have been what I did back in the day, back when I played this in the long, long ago. But because it kept dumping me back on the world map, like, the feedback was I was missing something, like, go back and get a hint, forehead. When in reality, it's just you gotta map out the maze. Oops. Unfortunately, this game from 1999 has blackface in it. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, so are they gonna like boil us alive in a cauldron? Son of a ouch. Very inappropriate. I do not condone Shadow Madness from 1999. Oh, actually, I think this is our next party member, believe it or not. Not the blackface guy, the floating head. Godhead. I just noticed that was Stinger up there. Alright, it was just a random pile of polygons. Godhead has joined the party. Alright, let's see what Godhead can do. Probably wants to cast spells. Mass Sleep, Psi Armor, Psi Screen, Mass Paralysis, Purify, Low Heal All, Sleep, Awaken, King Undrash, Low Heal, Paralysis, Psi Dagger, Psi Shield, Psi Dart. That's a lot of spells. I think we can all agree, though, that King Undrash is the way to go. There he is! There's King Undrash. Okay, he did some damage. Psi Scream was better than King Undrash. I'm happy to just leave his name as Zero. First Mage Warrior of House Von Moon. So the guy's name is Zero Von Moon. He started with like 70 spells and he just got a bunch of new ones. All right, Queen broke hole. That definitely here. Can we? Oh heck yeah! I am the Godhead. Yes. So one of the player characters in this game is just his flying head. Here, we should probably equip him, right? He can put on a helmet. I think that's it. Just look at all these spells, dude. The Great Lord of a Desert unleashes a furious sandstorm. And then up here we just got Queen Brokel. The glorious Mage Queen blasts all before her with lightning bolts. That sounds great. Here, we need to save that Zero the Godhead has joined our party. I probably could have left it as Godhead. And that'd have been fine. Alright, where do I go? How do I leave? It's really hard to tell how, like, where you're walking when you're controlling the Godhead. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's a ladder! I didn't notice the ladder! Of course! Of course. The floating head has to use the ladder. Sure. Also, aren't I the Godhead? Why don't I just tell him to step aside? Alright, let's get Queen Brokhall up in the mix. It's Batgirl, dude! It's Batgirl! Like... God, that was so little damage, though. Like, I do just the same amount of damage with my regular attacks. Oh, he just spits fire, you know. That's great. I cannot, guys. I cannot as the Godhead. I just can't. I have to have feet on the ground so I can see where I'm moving. No room for 10 apples. Oh, no. No room for a jug. No room for a bucket. Like be a fake floating head? Dude, that's not a nice thing to say. So for Zero, we should probably be picking aggressive, right? Like we did for Windleaf with her bow and arrow. Oh, that's where we're going, is Gomalathiel's tower. Oh, it's right there. We made it. There it is. This place is gorgeous. No, sorry. Nothing in Shadow Madness is gorgeous. Heart 5's head is kind of a bucket with like just some eyes floating above it. So no acknowledgement that, like, this doesn't weird us out at all. Like, this floating head just joined the party and now he's like one of the gang. We just completely smoothed past the transition and now he's just here. Like, do we share goals with the Godhead? Does he understand? Like, did we tell him, hey, we think they might have chucked our friend in a magic volcano? Why is there a vibrating thing under... I think it's his little head rocket. Oh, meanwhile, in the magic volcano. Wait, they fished her out of the magic volcano? Oh, so everything's okay. Like, they weren't being evil when they chucked her in the volcano. We're just getting all of this backstory. It was the Darg. What was the point of that cutaway? Just this long-ass exposition scene? I thought we were, like, gonna play as Windleaf, like, oh, I've got to escape the magic volcano or whatever, but we find out instead that everything's just perfectly fine there. Yeah, that's like a little rocket jet coming out of the frisbee that he rides. Like a little psychic rocket jet. I'm trying to get just a good angle on it. There he is. It's one of the playable characters in Shadow Madness. Well, right, but part of this whole adventure that we're on is like Stinger and Har 5 like have some mild suspicions about the mages, but they don't actually know that Windleaf has been like manhandled and thrown into a magic volcano. So like the whole, like, I thought they were like building up the suspense of it, like we're off on this important adventure to retrieve this codex for the mages, and by the time we get back, like, is Windleaf okay? But halfway through the adventure, they just cut to Windleaf and she's fine. And then backstory exposition, blah! And then we've got Floating Headman. This game rules. It's like, how do you not make a JRPG? Just point to Shadow Madness. I don't want Order Dagger anyway. They have all this text. They have to fit it in somehow. Yeah, there's with a friggin' crowbar. This guy's got gargoyles living in his tower. It's exciting. Man, you can't make a monster make the sound effect that's like the start of battle sound effect. That's just confusing. I'm paying no attention at all to the damage monsters are doing to me because it's just... Wait, why can you only use his special? I'm confused as to what happened there, but suddenly Zero was not able to attack this gargoyle anymore. But we have to take hundreds and hundreds of hits before I would even have to think about healing. And as far as I know, Zero just has a full party heal. Oh, that was a dagger I couldn't take. No room for fused silverware. It's probably fine. Battle system's impossible to follow, so maybe it's a good thing that monsters can only do like 2 damage at a time. I assure you it's not any easier for me. I guess we'll just try this Psy Scream again. I scream, you scream. Oh, these ones are doing 6 points of damage. Whew. We get a full heal on level up, by the way, so it's just whatever. Oh, we haven't... I'll tell you what we haven't done. His job is Traveler. He's only level 1? Level 4? Wait a minute. Oh, their jobs are changing. He's not a fighter anymore. He's a duelist. Level 4 duelist, level 4 protector. Oh man, I wasn't even keeping track of that. That our jobs are changing as we go up in level. Well, those I probably actually want, don't I? Don't need these trooper arrows. Definitely don't need field arrows anymore. Can't use mage gauntlets. Stinger is still using that equipment we got from like the second dungeon. Emanation of Phlogiston. Oh, I thought I got free of that battle. Emanation of Wodor. Emanation of Viridor. Cool. Those were words that are. Why does this guy have monsters living in his tower? The victim is turned inside out. Ooh. Oh, so monsters of the Dark are called Darglings. That's adorable. Oh, is this Hokum? What's his name? Dorian Hokum or something? There will be death. Blade's son? No, come on. That's not a word. Oh, that was Mannheim. That wasn't Hokum. Hokum and Mannheim are the best villain names I've ever heard. This side of X-Death. Okay, so we found the thing. So I guess we just leave now. We're done here. I had to pick that silver ore up to get past it. That silver ore was blocking my path. I like how, in order to make the treasure look sparkly, they just kind of made all the treasure on the maps look like sea urchins. I must have missed that. Like, I misread it, but it looked like that monster's name was Rutabaga X. No, I just saw it again. That's correct. Rutabaga X. Sure was. Okay, so I guess we go back now. Should be easy since half of the paths lead out of the woods. Back to the channel. This is the best line of dialogue in the game. Oh, you brought a head with you. Has pages of printed text sandwiched between two covers. It is a book. Ah, but is it a taco? So Zero was like a member of the academy? Yeah, nobody has asked. Well, no, that's not true. The Magi Seneschal asked what happened to his body. So he's like a... He's not a mage himself. He's like a knight or something. But somebody chopped his body off. Oh, we ate Windleaf. Yeah, she was delicious. So what was the point of the scene where all the mages, like, oh, we have to chuck her into the magic volcano? Like, there was no payoff for that scene. Just, hey, let's make them think the mages are going to be a bad guy for, like, a couple of minutes, but then we'll just cut back and they're not. And then by the time Stinger gets back, like, Windleaf is, like, giving him crap about it. Introduce your floating head. How rude of us. Nice to meet you. And I cannot emphasize this enough. Floating head. There's a floating head in this game that joins your party. They're like... Let me see if I can remember. There's another robot that joins the party, and then there's like a drow barbarian woman that rounds out the casts. I think there are 6 characters total. I wonder if anybody's tried to do like a deep dive into this game. Like, I would love to see an interview with the writers, like explaining what their thought process was, if there even was any. Orb of the Heavens. Okay. Get the magical MacGuffin. How the floating head thing works, just magic. Magic and neck hole rockets. There is like a little rocket that's just... I mean, I don't have Razanier with me, but he can make the Jetsons car sound. That's what Zero sounds like all the time, just zipping around. Oh, world building, because Zero has a spell called Queen Brokul, and now we're going to go meet the people of Benny Brokul. I wonder if there's a connection between these Brokuls. I need a button that I just push and it makes Raz's Jetsons car sound for me. Oh, so we're splitting into 2 teams now, I guess. Instead of taking on these tasks one after the other, we're splitting up. Such as scratching my nose. Whoops, I said the thing. So Robot and Flying Head are going to one part of the world, and then Stinger and Windleaf are going back to Carolyn. Oh, he's just going to summarize it for me. Okay, good. What's the max level? Well, okay, so it says we're level 4, but also our jobs are changing. I checked my status screen again, and so I have no idea what actual level we are. Oh my god, that's the dude! He's a green man! He's a green Skeletor! Oh, I love him. Oh, what's the Martian Manhunter? That's who this guy looks like. Oh man, the villain is like a green bean. Oh, it's so good. Our villain is a green bean with eyes. Oh, I recommend everybody buy this game and play it. This is fantastic. Look how he walks! Oh my goodness. Our bad guys are like a green bean and Batman. And the green bean walks like he's got a load in his pants. This game is getting good? No, I didn't say that. No, sir. Not even a little bit. I imagine he's got like a very Skeletor voice.
Unless you fancy life as a mental midget, you'd be wise to never question my judgment again.
That's what this guy sounds like. Don't you wish this game had voice acting now? Fantastic. You need to decide which quest you will play first, using the party splitting screen to adjust your party's inventory as you see fit. I mean, we'll just play this one first. Oh my god! What? Why? This is so complicated. Like, do I get to keep the equipment I already put on? Okay, well, I guess we'll split the gold in half. Like, sure. About 7,000 each. We don't have any hexite. All, like, Windleaf is the one who uses arrows. So we'll just transfer all the arrows over one by one. This must be all of our unequipped stuff, actually. Yeah, because, like, the battle armor that Stinger has is not being used here. Like, I don't know, man. I don't even know what a Fern Tonic is. Windleaf has to equip those. Here, she can have all 40 of these arrows. Glass Shards is a ranged weapon for Harv 5 that I'm not using anyway. We're not using this bow, but we'll give it to Windleaf. Who gets the basket? We gotta figure out who's carrying the basket. I guess we'll just leave the basket alone. I don't notice. Here, we'll just... Each of you can have one Cerebral Dote. Chaos Talon is for Stinger. We gotta move a beefcake over. We'll give Stinger 2 beefcakes. Why not? Aether Potions restore MP. Harv 5 uses the Scythe. We'll give one... Who gets the silverware? Windleaf does, because she's a woman and she belongs in the kitchen. Heyo. Windleaf can have the candy. We'll let Zero keep the Aether Wafer. There's more arrows. An armor trout. Like, I don't even know what these stupid things are. I'm done distributing items. Yeah, let R5 put the head in the basket. Wow. There may be death. Oh, I definitely can't use Zero as the point man. What does it look like when he crouches on the ground, though? He just goes down. Okay. Did he tell me where we're going? Because I've got no idea where we're going. I really don't have any idea where we're going. There's no need to bother the Magi right now. I don't know where we're going, dude. Guess we'll try some dots down here. I think there is a dot down here that we haven't been to yet. This one all the way in the south, I don't think we've been to yet. Yeah, like that dot was Zombie Town, and then the one further left was Jinx, but we haven't been down this way. Let's probably save the game here also. We haven't saved in a minute. Severed foot on the map. Why not? Why not a severed foot? Alright, let's get the queen going. Queen Batgirl. Queen Batgirl got some junk in the front. That was barely any damage at all. Found a Feggle Nut. And we learned a bunch of new spells. What is this foot? Symbol of the severed foot of the moon goddess Priscil. Mag the sun bit it off during an eclipse when he got angry about being occluded by his nemesis. So not only did somebody write a full history of this planet and the civilizations, but also an entire mythology as well. Crazy. Dead birds. A jaunty tune. Okay, well, This is the only location we haven't visited yet. And there's just a lot of nothing here. Yeah, because the Magic Academy dot south of that was... Because the Magic Academy is like, hey, go sort out these two villages. And the first was the zombie one, and the second was the one all the way to the west. So, that was a good time to go back to the guide, you think? 'Cause I've got no idea where I'm supposed to go. Like, they need to go to the ziggurat, but they didn't explain, like, where that is. Bene Brokol. Okay, so at this point the game splits into a Wildern path and an Arcos path, and we're on the Arcos path. So north to Crescent Valley. I went the wrong way entirely. Alright, I went entirely the wrong direction. Go me. Yeah, like at no point did anybody explain like what direction from the Magic Academy I had to go. I was kind of expecting them to dump me out like close to where I was my goal, but no, they just dumped me outside of the Magic Academy. And when I went back in to get my quest clarified, they're like, nah, we're not going to go back in. Why would we go back in? So when Zero's very close to an enemy, he can't shoot his dragon breath. He has to do like this wimpy looking ineffectual headbutt instead. There's a hangman's noose here. Site of a famous game of Hangman. Okay. Why? Why anything in this world? Man's utter inhumanity. Oh, we've seen that. This world map is so confusing. Oh, it's the fart guy. Yeah, we've seen the fart guy. The venting god, sure. Oh, here. Okay, we passed it. We didn't go in here earlier when we came from the city. I got gold. Oh, the monsters sound different here. It's so weird that, like, we changed equipment like 10 times per character when we played this the other day. I haven't gotten any new equipment at all yet today. We've been through like 3 different dungeons and like a bunch of different locations and no new equipment whatsoever. We were like getting new weapons, like 2 new weapons per area previously. And I'm still using, I think we got these weapons all the way back in Carillon last time we were there. What an amazing abyss. Oh, it's the Grand Chasm. Don't worry, guys. We found it. Structural integrity of this bridge does leave a little something to be desired. I was really expecting that bridge to fall out from under me and dump me at the bottom of the... Oh, we're in an ice hotel now. What do you mean miss? He didn't shoot anything. Like, no projectile came out of his stupid fat head. Yeah, he can only shoot enemies he's not engaged with. So I guess Windleaf must have a similar system in place. Good. Ice Twitch. Press X and square buttons in rapid succession. Sure, because the fire one has been so helpful. So wait, does only Har 5 get that? Or does Stinger also get that? Even though he's not here. Also, we're in another maze. Bouncing straw hat. Oh, what's this? Cool, he died of the madness. Oh, it's the unshaved brigand. His catchphrase is amazing. Also, check out how like the weather effects. So in the cutscene, they put the black bars on the screen to give it a cinematic effect, but then they overlay the weather effect on top of that. So the snow is blowing over the black bars that are supposed to be giving the cutscene a cinematic effect. Like that's just they've masked the screen incorrectly by applying the mask and then the weather instead of the other way around. Oh, it's fantastic. These guys are all playing violin? What's happening here? I'm gonna summon... My god. Siphon? I think I get it. Yeah, let's cast 100 on that. We'll spend 100 on Siphon. Man, that was worth 1/5 of my magic points, for sure. Now let's get the queen back out here. No, I wouldn't change anything about this game. This game is fantastic just the way it is. It's so good. I would love to learn more about this game's development. Like, just knowing who made it is already a little bit surreal. Because these guys are like... The people, I don't know if the entire team, but at least part of the team that made this game worked localizing Squaresoft games in the 1990s. So somebody on this team knew what they were doing and should have had like, hey, we don't have the budget to make Final Fantasy VII. Guys, I'm going to step away for 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, we have murdered brigands. Impending avalanche, huh? Yeah, this game does have too much music. Like, they change music tracks constantly. There may be death. Oh, it's a Zambo. So Zero's voice is just the same, like, sarcastic banter as Stinger and Windleaf has. Like, the only character that has a unique voice at all is Horror 5 so far. I think we're starting to get full party conversations for random encounters now. Seek survivors, purge the unliving. Oh, well, that guy doesn't want to let us in. I thought there was a shiny there, but no, it's just the Well of Sorrows. Some gems, which we know are useless. Some beans, which we know are useless. Razor dart, which who cares? Oh my god, dude. I got Kig's snuff. Dude, I got Kig's snuff. What? I've already filled my inventory back up. Cures paralysis. Well, let's get... I'm rid of this crap, doesn't do anything. Green cod we don't need. Like, I don't ever have to heal ever. Like, none of this stuff matters. Basket, nothing special. It's just flooding our inventory with just pointless crap. Items just don't matter at all. I see a shiny thing I'm trying to get to it, though. Even though I'm literally ranting about how pointless items are, I still want all the shiny things. There's a seamless battle transition right there, man. Just a quick fade, followed by some vertical blinds. Heck yeah, ladies. Oh, wow, 30 damage. One guy just did to me. 30. That's an insane amount of damage for a monster to do in this game. Remember that one boss fight we had at the beginning that was like one-shotting me with all of his attacks? I'm trying to figure out what Zero's head is doing when it attacks. Like, all we can do is headbutt right now, but... it just kind of spazzes out, and the polygons go crazy. Har5 is now immune to sleep. Cool. Alright, camera. Whatever you say, man. I'm not gonna argue with you today. Just do what you need to do. That was a green one. Zero, you feeling okay, buddy? Your snot changed color. I'm trying to keep on top of all of the spells. Like, Zero's only been in our party for like an hour. This was his newest spell when he joined the party. This is what he already had when he joined the party. And then he learned he learned an entire page of spells just since he's been in our party. I'm never going to cast any of these spells. Like, none of these matter. Maybe his healing magic, maybe. So, like, while I'm choosing a target with Har5, if an enemy closes in on him, it completely hijacks the input I'm trying to do, which is choose a target, backs me out to his red attack menu, and automatically starts... like, it automatically targets the enemy that closed in on him. So, like, there's... I might as well just wait for an enemy to come to Har5. Like, I might as well not engage with enemies at all, because somebody's going to run up into his face. It's the only thing enemies can do is run up and attack you. I see a shiny down here. Useless. Oh, is he a new class? That's a good question. No, he's still a traveler. Can't go into the Sacred Cliffs. Probably just got to go to each section of this little village and destroy all the zombies. So this is the second time we've had to purge zombies from a village. Yeah, I might as well just sit on his command window until it turns red, and then... Oh, I want to pick normal, not aggressive with par 5. Does anyone speedrun this game? Can somebody check speedrun.com and see if there's like a leaderboard? Has there been a resurgence in Shadow Madness speedrunning since it hit Steam? Like, oh, the Steam version runs 1.8% faster through loading screen transitions, so it's the version you should probably play if you're going to speedrun it. Alex, thank you for the $20 tip. I'll just sit on his menu and wait for normal to come around. I am legitimately enjoying this, though. This is a very fun experience for me. Because on one hand, I've played this game before. Like, I purchased this game with money as a kid on the PS1 and played it. So, but I only played it once right after it came out because it's bad, right? So on one hand, I'm like refreshing my memories of some of this stuff, which are memories I haven't played with in my own mind's eye for 2 decades. But on the other hand, like, it's such a window into what PS1 games used to be like in a lot of ways. And of course, it's just always fun to see bad examples of games. Like, it's not frustrating to play or anything. It's not like it's hard or making me upset. It's just fun to see. 5 hours and 44 minutes is a speed run for this game. All right. I mean, most of the playtime is me going around talking to NPCs and reading books and stuff, so. Yes, I am. 100%. Hi, I'm Sweeney. I had a lot of games on the PS1 that I only played once and then never played again. We played Wild Arms a couple years ago on stream. I didn't complete it. I only played it for one night, but I just remember it kind of being really boring. Whatever this game is, it's definitely not boring. I'm not bored. Like, what a long conversation this is. We could have got that point across in like 2 or 3 text boxes. Instead, we took 400 text boxes. A new age full of pig poop. No, well, I didn't have a PS1 before Final Fantasy VII came out, but my tied over game was Beyond the Beyond, unfortunately. Beyond the Beyond was a like excruciatingly boring game, but this is it looked a lot nicer than this. It looked really nice in a lot of ways. The battle system in that game actually looks really slick. Oh, Heart 5 does have a sense of humor after all. I can't save. The save function doesn't work once we go out to this screen. So Godhead is like centuries old, is my understanding. And later in the game we'll like learn more about him, but yeah, he's like an old done man. Okay, well, I think I got all the undead. I'm not sure what else I'm supposed to do here. Go back and talk to the couple again, maybe? No. Like, we killed all the zombies before we found this couple. I think. Oh, it just turned me back around. They mentioned the graveyard? Oh, I missed mention of the graveyard. I think that's where I'm headed now, though, over this bridge. "32 points of damage that monster did to me. That's the strongest monster we've seen in all night. There was death. Oh, I guess that boss was just living on the screen transition then. That's so weird. The walking barrel speaks the truth. That's a fantastic line. Wind travelers. That's a hell of a word. Horror 5, he doesn't have a foot. Well, I guess he does have a mouth. So. So now I should be allowed to go in that cave. Like, I'm not gonna just go straight to the cave, right? Oh, I guess not. Plot flags. Nice reminder to save. So it wasn't going to give me a scene there or anything? Just... I wasn't allowed to go in the cave down here until I've done that, I guess? Like, the screen jitters when I walk into this hole, like it wants to go to a screen transition, but then it just doesn't. Oh, I guess I haven't checked any of these houses yet. Eye mists. Definitely don't need this. You know, I'm never going to use these. I'm just going to sell those kind of items. Find if there's an equipment shop so I can get my head equipped. Except all of our children were eaten by zombies. The children are out playing in the zombie-infested wasteland? This kid's name is Gronk? Oh, that's just unfortunate. They went all out for this cutscene. Fantastic. Alright, I'm really looking for a shop that I can sell all my equipment to. Because I'm carrying so much crap equipment, just garbage equipment. Oh, let's rob this guy. Cool. Elixir of Oaks. Does nothing. Alright, screw this guy. I don't like him. Okay, well, this guy seems to be personable enough. I'm not sure what the plot flag here is that the game wants from me. And there doesn't seem to be an equipment shop. The dude was supposed to light a signal fire. The town still has super spooky music everywhere. Yeah, there's a weird glitchy thing by the well, but it just, every time I go over to check it, it just says, hey, it's a well. And that guy's the champion of justice. So I thought it was like a treasure item on the ground by the well, but every time I go over there, it just says Well of Sorrows. And like, if you're, anytime I'm standing anywhere near the well, even when I'm not facing it, I'm facing away from it, holding up right now. Well of Sorrows, Well of Sorrows. Like everywhere around here. Yeah, that was this house here. So, nope, now I can go in the cave. Excellent. There has been death. Okay, I guess we're climbing down. Are these rainbow hippie people? They're rainbow hippie people. Transport to the lands of Undrash. Have we heard that word before? I feel like it's the first time we've encountered Undrash. It's a fun word to say, though. The son looks like the oldest of these three characters. This guy looks like a meth addict with a handlebar mustache. Uh-oh. FMV. We have like a big bug glider these people ride around. So we landed our helicopter on this nondescript hill. Oh, so Zero's kingdom has been wiped off the earth. Oh, recently though. Okay, I think I understand here. I was assuming that like this place fell 500 years ago or whatever, and Zero's just been in a bubble for that long. But no, apparently it just happened like last week. Oh, that's a lot of defense for a few points of attack. I'll take it. I think it's hilarious that Zero can only equip helmets. I mean, it makes sense, obviously, but... Oh, I missed an item up here, too. Desert pear. Another... Tastes great, does nothing. Also, we were just in zombie snow world, and now we're in, like, weird mesa desert world. Monsters are back to their long form roaring. Man, they really misspelled cactus. These things must be hella weak to whatever element Har 5 Scythe is. Desert armor, huh? Sure, 10 more points of defense on top of the infinite defense I already have. Like, I already can't take damage from anything. Can't get a wild root. Well, that's fine. Where are we going? Cool dead end, bro. Too late. The hell are those things? A whip master. Okay. I like how the feedback for Zero's attack when it misses is that he just doesn't shoot his booger out at all. Instead of the snot rocket animating wide or something. It just doesn't shoot it. Can't be bothered today. Okay, no room for jewelry. Who cares? Alright, I won't argue. Well, never mind. East was an immediate dead end. No room for 3 bottles. I wonder what, like, the thought process was for, hey, let's have tons of junk items in a game with no inventory space. Like, let's combine those two awesome ideas for gameplay systems. Where am I in the great wide world? Oh, we're back up on the northern continent. Somehow. So why couldn't we have just taken the tunnel here and then gone back through the woods? Why did we have to do all that other stuff? Zero's never going to land an attack again. It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. Oh. I can't attack. I can't damage this one. We're the headbutt him to death. My attack suddenly did 1 point of damage. the anxiety sun. Okay, so Ziggurat is the goal here. Utterly head-breaking. Well, we're here to do whatever we're here to do. That much is clear. Okay. The fabled insectoid king, Chris Kchek. No, come on. Just need a path inside. Is this a path inside? Oh, we're going around. What? No clear indication of how these screens fit together. Fine, no apples for me. I guess we were supposed to come back around here? Man, I've got no idea where to go. Better get the queen out here. Wow, never mind. I'm just gonna run from these lizards. I can't attack them. I still get experience even if I run, apparently. What is this screen? How do I anything? This screen didn't go anywhere. Just constant random encounters. Okay. Fine. That was a fight we got into. Like, just don't even question that. Just, sure. I have no idea how to get back to where we were. There we go. Yeah, no, run from this fight. Can't get around to the other side here either. What does the guide say? How to get in here? Let's find out. Still on the Arcos path, I believe. We can't get in here without an item. From a village that we missed somehow. We have to go to a different dot on the map, apparently. Wow, these are relentless random encounters. I'd fight him if the monsters could be fought. Ah, here we go. Oh man, dog sons. That's just insulting. It's just a lot of... It's a lot. It's a lot of dialogue. To say basically absolutely nothing. This game was in severe need of an editor. What is that thing? She's just wearing a bundle of pixels. Oh, good. I'm glad we cleared that up. This character's name is just Old Man. That's too bad. Okay. Well, it's as we suspected. There will be death. What a shop. This guy won't talk to me. I tried. Passed the test of the twin gods, the sun and the moon, because it was the iconography I saw in the front of the pyramid. Ugh. Temple crystals. Oh man, are we gonna see what passes for puzzle solving in this game? Armorer's tent. This is what we're looking for. Can I talk to you? There we go. I had to find the right pixel or angle or something, I guess. Well, here, let's sell off all the crap first. We get to sell these one at a time. That's awesome. Oh, Jesus. There's so much stuff. What scythe do I have? Surely it's... $25. Oh, it's doing fire damage. I bet those lizards Or strong to fire. I forgot we had like fire weapons. Yeah, you're gonna want this. Two of these. I don't know if these are better than what he's got, but whatever. I'll buy them, and if they're not, I'll sell them back. Yeah, just straight up across the board better. First-person shooter sections? God, I don't remember this game having first-person shooter sections. That sounds awful. No, I do. There's like a submarine section or something, isn't there? Where you're like descending in a submarine and you gotta shoot stuff. I do remember, vaguely remember that now. I don't really need to rest. I think I'm just ready to go into the dungeon, actually. I kind of want to put Har 5's straw hat on Zero. How come this game doesn't have cosmetics? Microtransactions for DLC, I can put Zero in a silly hat. Lots of doors in this dungeon. Yeah, you pay for DLC and it puts more flavor text on more items in the world. Like, is it just flavor text, or are there, like, riddles or puzzles or something we gotta solve here? All I know for sure is there's like one locked door. Ugh. Four of these guys, huh? Then we'll just peace out. Kind of run around randomly just in hopes of... stumbling upon the next flag. This fish that's jumping up out of the pond down here. That's the exit. Okay. So somewhere in these like 5 identical rooms. I don't even think people hate on this game. Nobody knows anything about it. Nobody's ever heard of this game before. Except for like me and the 4 other people that might have played it. I need a description of what's going on with his head when he shoots his psychic laser. Oh, it's purple now. It's leveled up again. The spell description is like overflowing outside of the text box. Come on, guys. Come on. That's such a... That's amateur hour right there. Oh, there's a door here. I didn't see that before. Cool, we did whatever that was. I feel like Zero should be calling Harv 5 Old Bean and not Old Man. What ho, Old Bean? We shall spot us up the jimmy. Yeah, let's rest. I took like 18 damage. Has this game ever been run at like an RPG limit break or something? I don't know if RPG Limit Break has an equivalent of like an awful block. This game wasn't localized at all. This game was written in English by professional translators and localization teams. Incorrect. Given the proper amount of time and radiant energy. Radiant energy? Who's boiling water with radiant energy? See, that was a fun little scene where Zero is trying to teach Harv 5 something about being human and Harv just starts bouncing around like a moron. That's a fun little scene. I got a lot out of that. I'm going to step away for 2 seconds, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry, it was time for Edgar to take his medication, and he's not happy right now. Okay. So yeah, if you hear some like ambient barking, that's just Edgar in the other room being Edgar. He's on an anti-allergy medicine that's supposed to help him. He's got like really overactive tear ducts, so he gets like eye goopies all over his face, and then he has long hair on his face, so they like harden and solidify, and it's like impossible to keep his face clean. So he's on some allergy meds now that are supposed to help with that a little bit. By the way, let's make an RPG for the PS1, right? That's going to compete with like the RPGs of the day. And what color should we make our text boxes? I got it. Poop brown. Poop brown text boxes. Just doo-doo boxes. The whole game. No, you can't change the text box color. It's just that. Like, there's not an option for it or anything. Oh, I can change the difficulty in here. I forgot about this. Yeah, it has 3 settings of difficulty. We've been playing on normal, I guess. So like, there's this like baby diaper dragon, and then like the god of panther bears. And we can change her. That's where we change her 5's font. But I'm not going to change his font. It's just going to stay that way. I'm going to leave him with the crazy robot font forever and ever. The only art direction in this game... I mean, some of the sound design is fine. But the only art direction in this game I've actually enjoyed is I legitimately think Harv 5 is like a cool idea for a character. Like a farming robot that like constantly talks about there will be death. Like, I think Harv 5 is cool. Other than that, I think the game, like all of the art direction in the game is awful. He's the only player character for sure so far that hasn't looked just terrible. There would be death. Difficulty selector is the best art assets in the game. Yeah. Makes sense. Oh my god, there's just puzzle stuff everywhere. There's a Rubik's Cube on the floor. These monsters are called Under Things. It's pretty good. It's a good monster name. Well, Zero decides to headbutt the monsters instead of, like, backing off a little bit. And then firing a snot rocket at them. I haven't gotten food yet myself. I'm not eating my dinner yet. That's going to happen after I stream. I thought I should bring you guys some Shadow Madness before then. I went out, there's a food truck down the road from our house we went to for lunch. And I walked in thinking I was going to order a Philly cheesesteak for me and my wife for lunch. Walked in, they had like a notice on the board like, hey, we started smoking chicken wings. So I'm like, well, now I got to order the chicken wings. So we had half of a Philly cheesesteak and some delicious chicken wings for lunch. It was a good day. I can't imagine what easy difficulty is like. I'm taking 1 damage, 3 damage from every single monster. Nothing can touch me. What is easy difficulty? And like, is difficult difficulty anything? Oh, it's an actual magic mouth. I kind of love it. You must answer these riddles 3. When did the Mage War begin? Dude, I don't... In 1492, I've got no idea. I'm just gonna go to the guide. Like, I'm not gonna even engage with this. I'm sure we can run around the dungeon and like look up all the... Nope, don't care. If I can find it. I'm looking at my guide here. I don't see any. Oh, here it is. Answers. Not to this question, though. Oh, here we go. Okay, 1380. No, 3800. Was known as the Golden Age. Ilmenia. Hooray! I have cheated. I don't want to meet your Uncle Joe, my dude. Arn's crown. Yeah, sure. Have some attack. Why not? Wait, is that all that's back here? Okay, I guess we'll look for more doors. An ancient library. Oh, this is where you learn all of those. Wow, just... So you would read these books, and then that's where you would try to internalize the information. So you can answer the guy's riddles correctly, or questions. Oh, goodness! Oh, is this my other robot guy? He looks like... Yeah, this is my other party member. He looks like a... What's the guy from Shovel Knight? One of the underwater treasure knight. That's what he looks like. Hooray! Alright, yeah, I think this is my next party member. I don't remember his name. I guess we'll try and... He doesn't have a lot of good attack magics. He's still all the way back on Queen Brokel. Let me skip that. Oh my goodness. So we've got the Bang 50, the Bopper, the Battering Ram, Heat, Huel, Little Flare. I don't know, man. Sure. Summon the Queen again. Aggressive Huel. He missed. Aggressive Little Flare. There's way too many options, and he missed again. It's a great line. He was banished from, I guess, Ire. I don't know. Must be the Gadgeteer homeland. Banished forever because he loves violence. Multiple armament biotech energy launcher. Mabel, got it. Clement. He's got a ton of new gadgets. Oh, it's crazy. So I can't really look at any of that stuff. Oh, what's his job? Chief! Level 1 Chief, gadgets 60. He's got 60 gadgets, really? How do I see his gadgets that he has? I don't have any way to look at, like, his list of gadgets and see what they do. I guess not. Only in battle, I suppose. Do I want him as my point man? Yeah, sure, he's reasonably goofy looking. He's got, like, no health compared to my other broheems, though. So he fixes stuff for me. Like, dude, this is way too much stuff. And it does, like, no damage. Why do I get the feeling that, like, all of his stuff is exactly the same? Let's try this, the hits. Freak out. Didn't do anything. Yeah, it's like, it's varying the element of the weapon, like what kind of damage it is, but I don't think it actually matters what we pick. And there's no way to look. They don't count as spells. He doesn't have any spells. Or items or equipment. So yeah, he's just has this big grab bag of random stuff that he can fire out of his gun, and it all just looks like goop. Why is it giving me arrows in here? I can't even have Windleaf. There was another door to open. I don't know where it was now. Oh, 3 more questions. Let's see. Name of the continent that was swallowed by the sea. Need to find the answers here. Here we go. Aramel. Name of the Mage Queen is Tulia. Is not a royal bloodline of Arcos. Silvera. That's a Final Fantasy IV reference. Well, technically it's a Final Fantasy II reference. Because the producer of this game... I don't think he worked on Final Fantasy II. But the localization team that did renamed Mithril Island Silvera. So I can't imagine that's a coincidence. Slow not ring? What? Immunity to slow. Probably should give that a hard 5. Second chance. It's just another revival item that doesn't stack with the revival items I already have for whatever reason. It's a spirit, huh? I don't really need rest, but okay. I'm a little weirded out to save here because we can't leave again, so I'm going to save in a safe slot, I think, just in case. We might as well complete one party before we go to the other one. Switching back and forth doesn't seem... If we were sharing inventory, it might be worth switching back and forth, but since we can't... Yeah, I'm not impressed with Clement at all. What we need is another character that can get those, double hits that Har 5 and Stinger can do. Those are by far the most valuable attack option we have. I think I gotta go all the way around and fix that from the other side. Oh, never mind. We can go in the center, right? Oh, that goes up to the other side of the temple. Okay, it makes sense. And it's not that we couldn't leave without the orb, it's just that the characters won't allow me to. Like, we could if we wanted to. So we would need Clement to get through this door, then. This door is not happening without my man. Sure, why not? Let's just clog that inventory up even more. We can make some educated guesses about what his various bullets do, but the answer is they all do about 130 damage. What do we get if we just do normal? It's exactly the same as when we did aggressive. He is making the enemies change colors, which is fine. I'm sure that does something. Can Zero eat? Like, how does he eat? I'm glad he gave me more items to clog up my inventory for no reason. Very, very helpful. What's my most expensive attack? 55, it looks like. It's so weird because it's on his attack menu. And they cost MP, like his MP is going down as we... But I can't look at the list of what his attacks are or what they do. Actually, his MP's not going down. Maybe if he misses with the shot, it doesn't take his MP. he's missed like 13 shots in a row now. Yeah, it reduces his MP only if he hits with a shot. Okay, fair enough. I've murdered so many of these guys. I'm ready to enter the vault right now. Let's go. Do I have to leave and come back in? Yes, because I needed to see this scene. There's treasure even down here in... I couldn't even explain where we are now. Down here in Rice Krispie World? Okay, okay. I'm beginning to see a pattern emerge here. Hall of Choices. Because nobody's scratching his nose for him. He's upset. Well, okay, let's leave the lever alone and go through door number 1. Okay, we did whatever that does. Now let's do door number 2. This is some puzzling dungeon design we're up against right now, my dudes. On into door number 3. Is this door open? Oh, it is. Why does Clement want the orb? Did he explain it all? Alright, finally a boss fight. Well, I have to heal before this boss fight's over. I almost kind of hope I do. I guess we just stick to using the most expensive one until he's out of MIPS. That was it. That was the boss. Okay, cool. The boss had like 300 hit points. Alright, so I guess we're done here. There was another path out here, it looks like. Oh, okay. I'm glad I checked. I needed 20 more points of attack. I'm gonna have to come this way because my bridge is out this way. There wasn't a path out behind the boss, was there? No, that's not. Not anything. Okay, so we're walking out the long way. Did I go out here? Oh, I did not. Well, we gotta throw some stuff away. I want to give Par 5 the best stuff for sure. He's pretty awesome. Don't understand the point of all these levers and stuff then. I feel like all I had to do was walk to the exit and fight that boss. Nor do I understand why we had to go through the Tylenol nether space here. Does Clement even know what Darglings are? We feel like we haven't had a chance to explain anything to him. That's a big guy. All right. I didn't know this game had big enemies in it. Here, let's actually summon the queen out here. I think it's his last attack spell. We haven't gotten an attack spell since the queen. It's all like stat ups and things. Like, who even cares, though? That was it. Boss just keels over. Oh, right. This is the timer that continues ticking down during, like, loading screens and transitions and stuff. I think we'll just get out of here. Like, the timer still keeps ticking down during battle. It just vanishes. So we'll just, like, randomly lose 20 seconds or something. I remember getting a game over in this area at one of the points where the timer's not even on screen, just watching it tick over. So I think I got lost on the way out. I don't see how, though. The layout of this place is not that complex. We're just trying to make our way back to the center here. Or maybe I tried to fight the monsters or something and it ate up a bunch of time. Like when I saw the timer wasn't displayed on screen in the battle, I thought maybe battles were free time. But of course they're not. You just watch the timer lurch down to whatever the actual number is. It was 4:04 going into this battle, but it was frozen for a second, but it didn't stop counting down. So it came back to 3:49. We don't even get to watch it collapse. It's just already pre-collapsed for us. So Clement just doesn't have a reason to join our party at all. He's just gonna join. Which, you know, whatever, fine. At least I can damage that thing now. It's so strange having to spend magic points to do less damage than what the fighters can do with their standard attack. I almost wonder if, like, the timed hit thing was added really late in development after a lot of these battles were already, like, balanced. Because even Windleaf's, yeah, cool, new gadget, why not? Oh, yeah, new spells. Let's go. All new spells. In fact, that's probably a good enough reason to save. But yeah, like Windleaf's bow and arrow, Zero's like snot rocket, and Clement's gun are all doing about the same amount of damage as one of the fighter's hits will. And I wonder if, like, for balance reasons, they're just like, monsters die too slowly, let's just double the damage on a timed hit. But then they didn't give everybody access to timed hits. What's the new thing we got? Gauze 211? Sure. Cool, that does like 20 more damage. Just so underwhelming. All that character can do is shoot guns, and the guns just... He has a million different options, and they all just do some limp amount of damage. Some of these locations look pretty cool. Like, in concept, if not actually in execution. Like, this Mesa is a pretty cool looking location, all told. I would love to see Horror 5 strum a lute. We haven't explained to Clement at all that we have other allies that are out there doing other things. Okay. Then where am I supposed to go now? Back the way I came? It seems like a weird place to have that long conversation. I missed this before, whatever this is. Wow, big damage on that, Harv. That was another location around here. Atelier. Oh, this is a conversation we could have had earlier but missed, because notice that Clement's not even in this cutscene. Like, he's not even on the map. Yeah, Clement just didn't get to participate in that. Well, not totally sure where it wants me to go. I just feel like it really doesn't matter what Clement does on his turn. He's just so bad. And he misses constantly. And I don't know what it means when he turns an enemy yellow. I'm gonna guess this, because it looks like they're taking extra damage from ice. Yeah, there we go, ice. Sure. I guess we're going back the way we came, and then there was another path in the grass area, I believe. Oh, these battles are getting harder to dodge, too. I feel like I'm having less and less time. I want to say on the second grass screen they mentioned the other path went to a different location. Up here. Aggressive Kuel. Nice miss. Oh, you know what? We got a new spell. King Phanoma. Let's get my boy the king out here. There he is. Dude, it's Maui. It's like Maui cosplaying as the Michelin Man. Are we gonna belly flop these enemies to death? That's rad. Alright. That was decent damage for once. He just like to say you're welcome. That's right. Yeah, yeah. It's funny. Such a good movie. I really enjoyed that movie. It's gonna be the first boss that challenges me since the actual first boss. Let's go with... I think Gauze is still the most... Nice miss. I mean, we're summoning the big boy, right? Let's do some damage. My man, the king. That was like no damage at all. I got more damage out of the Snot Rocket than I did out of King Phanoma. I have no idea why we want to go to this place, but it's the only other place on the map, so. Oh, I left the map for some reason. So what do I do on this weird purple map? Oh, we climb up, I guess? Yeah, there we go. Sure, that makes sense. This guy's name is Loreman. Loreman and Loremaid. I like Loremaid's hat. Tome of Natragor. Was the Codex of... we got earlier, the Codex of Natragor? definitely do not want to read all these books. Oh, did I want to climb all the way back down? I guess so. I actually didn't. Oh, I guess that's Clement's Lady Fair. Alright, let's read the books. It's a book. Browse through it. The only gadgeteer work to be published in Arcos. Literary arts. That's not a word. That's just somebody sat on their keyboard. No, I'm done reading. So how are we getting home then? Have we forgotten? Like... Wildernerian Horrors by Spug the Veiled? No, how are we getting home? Okay. We must have to go out to the world map, and then there's like a path on the world map. Or something. Yeah, okay, we're closer down the continent. Oh, we go to Dobie Town. Here it is. World famous Dobie Town. Oh, it's the Coyote Tavern, dudes. Does Clement just have slinkies for arms and legs? Or does he have, like, weird striped pants? Is he just a slinky man? We've seen a really eclectic array of settings and towns and things on Harv 5 and Zero's mission. Hey man, let's get the king back out here. There he is. Hail to the king. Like, Mexico and Arabia are on the same continent. Like, next door to each other. Along with, like, the flying glider people. I think we're gonna find out what happens if Clement runs out of MIPS. That's pretty funny. All he has left is Hiat. There, now he's tapped. What does he do? We're not going to find out. All the bandits are dead. I think Clement is the slinky man. He's got slinkies for arms and legs. This is such a... The story just bounces all over the place. We've done, like, Zombie Town. We've done, like, the men and women hate each other town. We've done, like... I'm just going... I feel like what happened was, right, they had, like, a list of adventures and no connective tissue. So, like, fine, right, now we're in Mexico. We're gonna do a Bandito storyline. Just drop it in right in the middle. It does have that disjointed feel of like a Saga game. A little bit. But where like Saga Frontier is like has all the disjointed locations that you kind of pick off of a menu, this one you do them in linear order. Like, okay, now you do the zombie horde quest, and now you do the haunted library quest, and now you do the Indiana Jones escape from the collapsing desert temple quest, and now you do the Bandito storyline. Yeah, here you go. I have so much gold. And there's nothing good to spend it on. Casa del Fuego. Alright. Ooh. 50 HP. That's like not worth it. Let's liquidate some of this inventory here. Cures sleep. You know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest that I don't need any of these. Anything that just cures a status ailment, we have no use for, really. If I get a game over on a boss because I don't have the correct things to cure status ailments, I'll reload and I'll go buy the things. We're not going to use those. Tulian cheese. Why do we have that? 10 gems, nothing special. There, free up a bunch of slots. Anything? Buy a few of those life backs. I'm almost completed Live Alive. Live Alive. Life Alive. I'm not streaming it, I'm just playing it on my own. But I feel like I've almost completed it. It is cutscenes the game. I played all of the starting chapters, and then it opened up another chapter, which I'm assuming is the last chapter. And once I'm done with that, that's actually what the chapter I started with was the Wild West chapter in Live Alive. Live Alive. Viola Veal. See, we even have... Oh, dude. Clement would look rad in these pink go-go boots. Be awesome. I made it to the Sleepy Burrito. Yeah, I better take the room because Clement's out of MIPS. Just the weird spinning Maui head to switch to the other party if we want to. Alright, so I'm betting Casa del Fuego is on the world map. Like, it's not a place here in town. It's like the bandit nest somewhere. Yeah, we've been in all these buildings. Oh, a jail. Who's in jail? Ah, see, I don't like Phantasy Star 4. What was the last time I played that? Wii Virtual Console back in the day? Yeah, I'm not big on Phantasy Star 4. I much more enjoyed the original Phantasy Star for the Master System when I played that a couple years ago. What am I doing? I'm casting Gauze. Why not? I'll be doing another playthrough of Final Fantasy V within the next month or so here, before the Fiesta's over. I did a Fiesta run on Let's Racing Time, but I'd like to do another one just on my own. Clement is the worst character we've seen so far. He's just really ineffective. That's his most expensive attack, 155 damage. And it costs resources. He spends magic points to use it. And just like Zero, he won't give himself some space when he's right next to the enemy. Phantasy Star 4 we played as kids, actually. We rented that for the Sega Genesis years and years and years and years ago. I don't know if we completed it on that rental, though. But there weren't many RPGs for Sega Genesis, but we played that one and Shining Force 2. There was a terrible one called Sword of Vermilion that I think we owned it. I think we bought that at a pawn shop. Phantasy Star 2 and 3 I've never played. And I think that's it for the series, right? It was those 4 games and then Phantasy Star Online. Oh, I got barbecue. This is like the third town we found where we just have to wander around town and fight all of the enemies, I think. I can't bring any of the town music, any of the music from Sword of Familiar to mind. I should look up some speedruns or something of that. I haven't seen that game in years and years and years. So is the bandit camp not on the map here? I'm a little confused as to what my current goal is. He told me to find the bad guys in the Casa del Fuego, but I don't know where that is. Sure, I'll have a grog. They're gonna say the head is the best looking. Oh no, they're into Har 5. That's astounding. He's the best character in the game, and it's like not even close. Okay. I'm gonna cheat and look at the guide and see what it wants from me in this town. Oh, I just misunderstood the town layout. There's other paths over here that don't go to the world map. Oh my goodness, it's so unclear. I had Might and Magic something or other, but I had it, I think I had it for SNES, not Genesis. I don't remember much about it, though. You know what? I think this calls for the king! I'm skipping the king. If Clement's, like, expensive attacks actually dealt decent damage, I would use them. But since none of his attacks really do decent damage, I just... His turns are just wasted. Just use whatever, who cares? Misses most of the time anyway. I'm trying to remember now if I've actually completed Sword of Vermilion. I feel like we started that game a lot, but didn't actually make it that far. But we did own a copy of it, because we go back to it every so often. But I don't remember it that well. I can't bring it to mind very well, except for... like, it had these weird, complicated overworld map screens that were, like, first person, but you got, like, a mini-map. I don't remember. Might be worth looking up, seeing if anybody else has played it recently. I guess it's real easy to give a character like 80 different attacks if they all have literally the same exact animation. And do about the same amount of damage. Yeah, the boss fights used a different combat engine or something in Sword of Vermilion than the rest of the, like, the random encounters did. That didn't care about, like, your magic or your equipment. Like, you couldn't use healing items or something in boss fights. It was something like that. I've killed so many of these thugs. Why is this one still talking crap at me? I think I'm just gonna spam the king. Why not? Dead. We're not even calling these guys off to the jail. We're just murdering them in the street. Hokumers? So Hokum's been here? I wonder if this guy's got new equipment for me already. Ah, sure is. Well, Stinger's not even here, so we'll sell these off. I have to sell arrows one at a time. It's so dumb. I'm not interested in par 5 projectiles. This is a weird little alcove. Okay. Okay, so were we... Was that the last of the thugs? This whole section of the game just doesn't feel like it fits in this at all. Like, this doesn't belong in this game. I don't have much king left. Better start taking it easy on the king. I think Clement has missed every single attack in this fight. He didn't land anything. I guess that's one way to conserve magic points. Alright, well, 0 gained a level, so I got the king back. Conklin Manor? Who's Conklin? Very big gun. We won't tell him that the gun is like the least effective weapon we have right now. Tort Pudgeons. That's a fantastic name. You know what? No, I don't share Clement's skepticism here. I totally believe that Pudgeons could be the mayor of Dobie Town. Wait, why are we leaving? Why don't we shoot him? I don't understand. Oh, they've locked us out. I don't understand why we left. Why didn't we just kill those guys? Oh, this must be the boss. Short, wooden, and handsome. Actually, Heart 5's pretty tall. He's the tallest in the party for sure. Hopefully she has more than 400 hit points. Three damage, huh? Let's cast Prowess. Or Heart 5. I don't even know if it did anything. God, dude. These boss fights just don't exist. Like, all of her thugs were harder to fight. What a dumb encounter that was. Like, she just comes out into the center of town with no backup. It's like, hey, you guys want to be bad guys now? She didn't even have like a trick up her sleeve. It wasn't a trap. She didn't have snipers on the roof. Nothing. Oh, I don't get to fight Pudgeons. So is Clement the new mayor? So this guy was once a knight in that haunted fortress that we went through much earlier. Like, the non-specific evil killed all of the knights except for that guy. He was like out and about somewhere. Or like this is where he retired to. What were those paintings? Did you see those paintings up on the second floor? Leather covers glued to the walls. Oh, wait. I found a secret passage. My God, those stairs were hard to climb. Yeah, those are some paintings, all right. I found a matador helm. That we're going to put on the old man. I just can't put up with those books anymore. There's 40 million of them. They're everywhere. Alright, well, I guess that's it for this room. We searched it. Alright, I think we're done here. Hi, I finished the thing. Like the music at least. So apparently the thugs in this town were propped up by Hokum, who's the green bean man, who's the villain of the game. But this whole scenario just feels so unplugged from the rest of the game. Like, I can't believe we went through all this. No, I'm keeping the money. It's such, what a bizarre setting to put in the middle of this game for no reason. Okay. We've completed Dobie Town. Nobody can say we haven't. I think that's where we're going to leave it tonight. Just outside of Dobie Town. So from here we just walk back to the channel, I think. Hopefully. That's it, guys. I'm going to go ahead and make myself some dinner. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me tonight. Thanks so much for watching. I hope you are enjoying the worst PlayStation 1 RPG ever made. I'm definitely enjoying it for certain values of enjoying. Dobie Town was an adventure. See you guys next time. Peace out. Sleep well.